Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Thank you.
This is the Romanian interpreter. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Is this Ms. Treya?
Yes, it is.
Doamna Trăilă?
Da.
Yes.
Okay. Counsel, you ready to proceed?
Yes, Judge.
Thank you.
Doamna avocat, doriți să începeți? Da, onorată instanță.
Ms. Treya, today you are here for your initial appearance.
Doamna Trăilă, vă aflați astăzi aici pentru o audiere preliminară.
We'll be going over your conditions of release as well as the charges.
Vom trece în revistă condițiile pentru eliberarea dumneavoastră, precum și acuzațiile care vi se aduc.
Before we begin, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you.
Înainte ca să începem, aveți dreptul să păstrați tăcerea. Tot ceea ce spuneți poate să fie folosit împotriva dumneavoastră.
You have the right to an attorney. I'll be appointing an attorney for you, and you have an attorney to assist you in these matters right now.
Aveți dreptul la un avocat. Vă voi pune un avocat dumneavoastră și, de asemenea, în momentul acesta aveți un avocat prezent care să vă asiste în această chestiune.
I will also hear information from both counsel, the state, and your attorney sitting next to you, and I've reviewed information from the interim complaint as well as the pretrial services report.
De asemenea, voi auzi informații pe care mi le vor furniza atât procurorul care reprezintă statul, precum și avocata dumneavoastră care este prezentă, precum și alte informații pe care le-am primit din raportul intern și din dosarul întocmit de cei de la Departamentul de Eliberare.
Counsel, before we begin, I've reviewed the fact pattern regarding the warrants and the release issues from Ms. Trela's pretrial services report, and my inclination was to release Ms. Trela to pretrial services.
Deci, doamna avocat, înainte să începem, am trecut în revistă faptele referitoare la deliberarele doamnei Trăilă, precum și raportul întocmit dinainte de proces și sunt înclinat să o eliberez pe doamna Trăilă înainte de proces.
Mr. Poston, do you wish to be heard further?
Your Honor, go ahead, ma'am, sir.
Domnul Postel, doriți ca să spuneți ceva în această chestiune?
Your Honor, unless I'm grossly mistaken, there's a warrant that issued in February listing a $50,000 bond by the Arizona Attorney General.
Onorată instanță, numai în cazul în care am făcut eu o greșeală îngrozitoare, există un mandat de arestare care a fost emis în februarie pentru suma de cauțiune de $50,000 emisă de procurorul statului Arizona.
Furthermore, it looks like this person has zero ties to the local area and lives in Washington State. There's both the flight risk and, based on the sheer number of charges, a risk to reoffend. The state recommends the $50,000 recommended by the Arizona Attorney General.
Deci, onorată instanță, în plus, dânsa nu are niciun fel de legătură cu comunitatea din zona locală. Dânsa locuiește în statul Washington. Există riscul de a părăsi localitatea și, de asemenea, având în vedere numeroasele acuzații care se aduc, există riscul că ar putea să comită din nou aceleași delicte. Recomandăm cauțiunea de $50,000 recomandată de Procurorul General al statului Arizona.
Ms. Otto, do you wish to be heard further?
Judge, first of all, I'll note that I don't have a copy of this interim complaint. I don't know why I don't.
I said that, Vicky. I don't either because it's the warrant. We don't get interim complaints.
Onorată instanță, doamna avocat, ați dori să spuneți ceva? Înainte de toate, aș vrea să spun că eu nu am o copie a acestei plângeri. Doamna Vicky, cum am spus și înainte, noi nu primim copii ale acestor plângeri.
Understood, Judge. And beyond that, I'll note that the Attorney General's amount of $50,000 is merely a recommendation or even only a wish. Given the fact that they waited more than a year to proceed with this case, given the fact that Ms. Trela has confirmed residence with her husband in Seattle and has a very limited alleged criminal history, we agree with the court's inclination to impose pretrial services.
Deci, onorată instanță, înțeleg acest lucru. În afară de asta, Suma pe care a propus-o procurorul general de $50.000 este o recomandare sau poate chiar o dorință. În afară de acest lucru, dânsi au așteptat un an cu acest dosar. Dânsa și-a confirmat rezidența împreună cu soțul ei în Seattle și de asemenea are un cazier judiciar limitat. De aceea, noi am recomandat ca și instanța să fie eliberată cu serviciile dinainte de proces.
Ms. Trela, do you have somewhere to live in Tucson?
Doamna Trăilă, dumneavoastră aveți undeva unde puteți să locuiți în Tucson? Interpreter could not hear, Your Honor. Nu v-am auzit, doamnă.
Nu, n-am
No.
familie aici.
I do not have family here.
Ms. Trela, I'm going to hold you on a $5,000 cash and secured bond.
Judge, may I interrupt you for a moment?
Yes, please.
So Ms. Twyla indicates that she was not aware of these charges, and that had she been aware of these charges, she would have come from Seattle to deal with them. May I have just a moment to ask her an additional question?
Onorată instanță, pot să spun ceva? Doamna Trăilă a indicat că dânsa nu era conștientă de aceste acuzații, pentru că dacă ar fi fost conștientă, dânsa ar fi venit din Seattle ca să se ocupe de acest lucru. Onorată instanță, îmi permiteți câteva minute să pot vorbi cu clienta mea? Da.
So she's not sure whether she can find a place to live with, say, a church or friends. She may be able to find that with her husband, but she does indicate that if she's allowed to return to Seattle, she will come back here for her court dates and address this issue.
Deci dânsa nu știe dacă poate ca să găsească un loc unde să stea prin prieteni sau prin biserică, dar dânsa s-ar putea ca să rezolve cu soțul dânsei, dacă dumneavoastră i-ați permite ca să se întoarcă din Seattle, să se întoarcă în Seattle și să vină aici. Dânsa spune că va reveni la proces, se va prezenta.
All right. Ms. Trela, I'm going to hold you on a $5,000 cash and secured bond.
Deci, doamna Trăilă, o să vă rețin pentru o cauțiune garantată de $5.000, cauțiune garantată sau bani gheață.
I'm going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office.
Vă voi da avocat din oficiu de la biroul public de apărare din oficiu, din Pima.
I'm going to set an arraignment on January 8th at 1:30 p.m.
Voi programa citirea actului acuzării la data de 8 ianuarie la 1:30 după masa
and order no contact with the alleged victim.
și dispun niciun fel de contact cu presupusele victime.
I am the arraignment judge on January 8th. Ms. Otto, I will entertain, and Mr. Poston, I will entertain motions to modify from the defense. And if the defense files one, Mr. Poston, I hope the state will respond.
Deci
Noted, Your Honor.
eu voi fi judecătorul care va fi prezent la citirea actului acuzării pe 8 ianuarie. De aceea, doamna avocat și domnul Poston, dacă doriți să depuneți niște moțiuni de modificare, puteți să le depuneți și sper că le veți depune.
Thank you, Mr. Trela. You're excused.
Vă mulțumesc, doamna Trăilă. Puteți să plecați acum.
Good morning.
Your name, please, sir?
Abdul Mohsin Abdul Jabbar.
Okay, Mr. Abdul Jabbar.
Mhm.
I'm seeing you on a Maricopa County case. This is just a review hearing. We want to make sure that if you conclude your Pima County case, that Maricopa County comes and gets you and you're not just floating around in the Pima County jail for eternity, all right? Oh, thank you. I'm sorry, Mr. Abdul Jabbar. First, I'm sorry for getting your name wrong, or second, I'm sorry for I have this information wrong. This is the first time we're hearing you, sir, for the Maricopa County case. Give me 1 minute to see what I can learn about your Pima County case.
Your Honor, do we still need the interpreter?
I don't believe so. Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you, Neil. No, ma'am, you can be excused. Thank you for your service. Leave your
Of
time.
course, Your Honor. Thank you, Honor. Have a nice day.
You. Okay, so you're here on a Pima County Justice Court case of a bond of $250. Sir, I'm going to set a $250 cash bond on. Give me 1 second, sir. Okay, so sir, you're being held on a $250 bond for a Pima County Justice Court case. I'm going to hold you on a $250 bond on the Maricopa County case. We'll set a review hearing on January 30th. If you have concluded your Pima County Justice Court case before January 30th and Maricopa County still hasn't come to pick you up, we'll see you to make sure you're not just floating around in the Pima County jail waiting for Maricopa to come and get you. Does that make sense?
It does.
All right, sir. Then we'll see you January 30th, or you'll be in Maricopa. What's up?
How much is my bond in total?
So, yeah, so it's $250 cash for the Maricopa County case and $250 for the Pima County Justice Court case. So 500 total.
Okay, 500 total, right? And do I get released if I pay that?
Pay that bond, you get released, sir.
Apparently he has a superior court hold, Judge.
That is not listed in the jail's website yet. So thank you. So, yeah, apparently, sir, the jail's letting us know that you have a superior court hold. I don't see that in the jail system, but perhaps it's not updated. With that hold, even if you post bond, you're not going to be released.
Oh, okay.
You have an attorney for the superior court case?
Yes, I do.
Talk to them. They'll know far more information than me or Miss Otto at this moment in time.
So next court date.
So your next court date on the Maricopa County case is January 30th at 9 a.m.
Justice Court.
I don't know when your next court date is for Justice Court.
What are the charges for the Justice Court?
I don't know. I'm not seeing you on that case, sir. I'm only just letting you know that you're being held in the jail on a Justice Court bond, as well as apparently a Superior Court bond, but I don't know the charges for Justice Court.
And Your Honor, good morning. This is the Spanish court interpreter. Can we check with the jail to see if there's any Spanish speakers this morning?
Jail? Can our Spanish interpreter be excused?
You don't have any Spanish, right? At this time, no one has indicated that they need a Spanish interpreter, Your Honor.
All right, thanks, Gail.
May the interpreter be excused, Your Honor.
Of course, yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You too.
This we have fun that. Well, I'm getting special attention. We have right to make. We see all the nuts of some, rather particularly see the budget.
Are you Miss Coronado?
Yes,
All right, give me 1 second, ma'am. All right, Ms. Coronado, this information is for you as well as for the ladies and gentlemen behind you. Folks, you're here for an initial appearance. Right now, we're going to go over your charges as well as your conditions of release. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you. In some instances, you may be appointed an attorney. I will let you know when you come sit before me. If you're here on a Tucson City Court case, this is also the time for your arraignment, and I'll go over that as well. So, Ms. Coronado, let me pull up your case here. Ms. Coronado, I'm seeing you on 2 different cases. I'm seeing you on a Tucson City Court case for a failure to appear with a domestic violence case, and I'm seeing you on a Pima County Justice Court case for domestic violence, disorderly conduct, and domestic violence assault. On the new charges, I'm going to hold you on a $250 cash and secured bond, cash or secured bond. I'm going to set court on January 2nd at 1 p.m. in front of Judge Miller and appoint Adam Waters to represent you. On the city court case, I'm going to hold you on a $250 cash or secured bond, appoint the city PD to represent you. I see. Okay. All right, I'm going to set this in front of Judge Verena for a video review hearing on January 9th at 1:45 p.m. And because it's your arraignment on the city court, ma'am, we advise if you fail to appear at a future court date, a warrant could issue for your arrest. Trial can go forward in your absence. If you're convicted at trial and you don't appear for sentencing within 90 days, you can lose your right to appeal. I will enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf of the city court case. And with that, ma'am, you're excused.
Judge, did you mention the Justice Court, court date?
I made arrangements for my warrant court that I had on for January 13.
I did, Miss Otto, let me pull it back up again. Or if I didn't, I did check it. So the preliminary hearing date is January 2nd. Of course, that is unlikely to go. Ms. Coronado? No, I'm sorry. I'm thinking of felony case. Sorry, it's been a long night. Ms. Coronado, you do have court on January 2nd in Pima County Justice Court. It's going to be in front of Judge Miller.
Am I still staying?
You have like $250 bond, so if somebody can post that, then you get out. Otherwise, the jail will transfer to on the second.
Okay, so I have to pay 250 right now to get out. Thank you so much.
Oh, Ms. Coronado, I'm going to vacate.
Yeah.
I did hear you say that you have you had a court date for January 13th for a warrant. I'm going to quash that. I recognized that you had set that up. Unfortunately, these new charges came before that warrant could actually be quashed. So I'm going to quash that court date or dismiss that court date.
Okay. So
All right, ma'am, you're excused now. Thank you.
yeah.
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 Your name, please, ma'am?
Laura Curtis.
All right, Ms. Curtis, I'm seeing you on one count of domestic violence disorderly conduct. I'm going to release you on your promise to appear at court. You'll have court on January 12th in front of Judge Miller at 10:30 a.m. Sorry, in front of Judge Foreman at 10:30 a.m. That is in Pima County Justice Court.
Okay,
You're excused.
thank you.
Mr. Duran.
Your name, please, sir?
Javier Ramón Durán Escalante.
All right, sir. I'm seeing you on a few different matters. Give me a second.
All right.
Looks like I'm seeing you on, let me just do this one at a time. On CR 250-11532, I'm seeing you on a failure to appear for a shoplifting charge out of Pima County Justice Court. I'm going to hold you on a $250 cash bond on that case, set court on January 2nd at 1 p.m. in front of Judge Garza, and appoint Janet Altschiller to represent you, sir. On CR 250-12940, I'm seeing you on a failure to appear on a shoplifting case. Also in Justice Court, I'm going to set court on January 2nd at 1 p.m. in front of Judge Garza, again appointing Janet Altschiller to represent you.
I had to reschedule those, and I was supposed to actually have court today for those, and but I got arrested now I'm here, so I'm unable to attend that court for for those two matters.
You'll attend court on January 2nd, sir, in 2 days, and Ms. Altschiller is going to be your attorney on those. On the city court case, sir, I'm seeing you on CM 25024-883, 34567, 46753, and 46980. Multiple counts of criminal trespass, possession of paraphernalia, and some of these are failure to appears on prior criminal trespass cases. We're going to set all of those in front of Judge Blue on January 8th.
Right.
At 1:45 p.m. I'm going to appoint the city PD to represent you. And I'm going to hold you on a bond of $250 as well.
So that means I'm not being released, right?
If you post bond, you can be released, sir. Give me one
That's
second.
your court hall, Judge.
I have back for today for the other ones.
So, sir, because you have a Superior Court hold, even if you post those 3 bonds, you will not be released until you conclude your Superior Court case.
It's you feel fine.
Okay, thank you. Is that everything?
Yes, sir. Good luck.
Eva.
Your name, please, sir?
It's ma'am. I go by ma'am. I prefer ma'am. It's Randy Ramon Hilo, but I go by some more. It's Randy Ramon Hilo.
Ms. Ellen?
I'm on pretrial services too.
You're on pretrial services?
Yes, ma'am. I mean, yes, sir.
It's all right. I don't mind, ma'am. But I go
I
back there.
didn't mean to say, ma'am. It's sir.
It's
Okay.
okay. It's really okay.
Okay, I'm so sorry.
You're fine.
Yeah, her name is. It starts with a K. My officer.
Ms. Ellen, I don't see a Superior Court case. Jail, do you have Ms. Ellen on a Superior Court case?
No. I got court. January 28th and February 23rd.
Okay.
But that I'm already taken care of on that. only had a couple of misdemeanor charges that I have,
And that's what I'm
but I
seeing.
have, but I have pre-trial.
I'm seeing you on 2 justice court cases.
I thought it was city court. It's supposed to be city court.
Well, I might have you on more than what I thought then. Yep, I also have you on a city court case. All right.
But I'm on pre-trial services and I'm on pre-trial services.
But Ms.
I'm
Ellen,
with pre-
I'm not sure exactly what you're referring to. Right now,
Oh.
I've got you here on some new charges as well as it looks like Leandra.
the only thing I have was trespassing and shoplifting. That's the only thing I have. I don't have anything else from justice or anything like that. I don't know where justice came from. I only had city court.
All right, well, here's what I have, sir. On CR 25012-064, I've got you on a charge of disorderly conduct. That's at a Pima County Justice Court. I'm gonna set court on January 2nd at 1 p.m. in front of Judge Cornejo and hold you on a $100 cash or secured bond. I'm gonna appoint Judge Waters or Adam Waters, former Judge Waters, to represent you on that case, sir.
I'm on pre-trial services. Can I get out through pre-trial services by any chance?
No, ma'am.
Ma'am.
On CR 25017-840, I've got you on 1 count of shoplifting, 1 count of criminal trespass. Again, $100 bond, set court on January 2nd in front of Judge Miller. And appoint Adam Waters to represent you,
When, what day?
January 2nd.
Oh, January 2nd. Two.
On the city court case, I've got you on 4 different charges.
The city court, 4 different charges. I only had 32 at the 32.
Well, actually, I've got 5 different charges here, Ms. Ellen. I'm gonna not read these charges. I'm gonna let your attorney go over these charges with you.
I'm gonna read them line.
Ms. Otto, since you're there,
Yes, Judge.
it's ARS 13-1403A1.
Gotcha. Just give me 1 second, Judge.
Thank you.
Ms.
Oh.
Ms. Ellen, I'm gonna hold you on a $100 cash and secured bond and appoint the city PD to represent you in this case. I'm gonna set court in front of Judge Cranshaw on January 9th at 1:45. All right, so you have got attorneys who are gonna help you in these charges now, ma'am, and hopefully clear up everything for you, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Your excuse, ma'am.
Mr. Rhodes?
Your name, please?
Elijah Jones.
All right, Mr. Jones. I'm seeing you on 1 count of domestic violence criminal damage. I'm gonna release you on your promise to appear. Will you not have contact with Ainsley Johnson?
That's my baby mother. How would I go about seeing my child?
Where's your child live right now?
We lived at the same location. But
You live together right now?
we did. But she was living in her parents. Is it okay if I talk to her parents about it?
Yes, yeah, I can know, yeah, so hold on, let me write this down. All right. So right now I cannot give you permission to speak to Ms. Johnson. The court tried to reach out to her. She did not. Actually, let me double check that. Right, the court was unsuccessful in reaching out to her, so we didn't get her permission. So right now I cannot give you permission to speak to Ms. Johnson. You do have permission to speak to her parents regarding childcare and custody only, all right?
Okay.
I'm gonna release you on your promise to appear at court. You've got court on January 12th at 10:30 a.m. in front of Judge Steele. That's in Pima County Justice Court.
Okay.
All right, sir, you're excused.
All right, thank you. Thank you.
Mr. Mark.
Your name, please?
Corey Marsh.
All right, Mr. Mark, it looks like, are you currently in jail on a felony as well?
Yeah.
All right. So, Mr. Mark, I'm gonna hold you on a $200 cash bond. That way you're getting time credit on your justice court case. This is a failure to appear for a DUI charge. I'm gonna set court on January 2nd at 1 p.m. in front of Judge Miller and appoint Janet Altfield to represent you. All right, sir?
Thank you.
All right, sir, you're excused.
Ms. Mendez.
Your name, please, ma'am?
Sarah Mendez.
All right, Ms. Mendez, I've got you on, looks like 2 justice court cases and a number of city court cases. Let me do them one at a time. On the first justice court case, CR 230100817, this is a failure to appear on a shoplifting charge. I'm going to set a bond of $250 cash. Assign this to Judge Foster. Set court on January 2nd at 1 p.m. And I'm going to appoint Janet Altschiller to represent you, ma'am. On your second justice court case, it's a new shoplifting charge. It's CR 250159110. I'm going to hold you on a $250 cash bond. Set court on January 2nd in front of Judge Foster again. And again, appoint Ms. Altschiller to represent you on that one as well.
So I have 2 courts on January 2nd.
And I'm gonna get on the card for you.
That's right. 2 courts, January 2nd, both in justice court. And Ms. Altschiller is your attorney on both those cases. I've also got you here on multiple criminal trespass charges from Tucson City Court. I'm going to set a bond of $100. Appoint the city PD to represent you and set this in front of Judge Cranshaw for January 9th at 1:45 p.m. All right, with that, ma'am, you're excused. I'll let the record show I'm also entering pleas of not guilty on the defendant's behalf on the city court cases. Your name, please? Hey, Vicky, you were muted.
Sorry, Judge.
Your name, please?
Daniel Eugene Jose.
I'm sorry, you say Daniel Eugene Jose?
Yes, sir.
Great. All right, Mr. Jose, I'm seeing you on 3 counts of disorderly conduct, domestic violence offenses out of Tucson City Court. I can't give you permission to have contact with your mom, your sister, or your brother-in-law. Will that be a problem if I release you?
No,
No, you can go somewhere else?
yeah,
So that can change at a future court date, but for now, I can't let you go back to 1910 North Sawara or have contact with those 3 individuals, okay?
would there be a way to get some clothes from the house?
Yep. I'll allow you to return one time with law enforcement to get personal belongings, all right?
Okay,
All right. I'm gonna set court on February 3rd at 1:30 PM in front of Tucson City Court, and that's gonna be Judge Maldonado.
Okay.
Enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf, sir. If you fail to appear at this court, a warrant can issue for your arrest. Trial can go forward in your absence. If you're convicted at trial and don't appear for sentencing within 90 days, you can lose your right to appeal. All right, sir?
I understand.
All right. Your excuse, sir. Cash restricted. Your name, please?
Oh, Gabriel Cargill.
All right, Mr. Cargill. This is the time for your initial appearance. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you. You have the right to an attorney. I'm going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. On the felony charge, you have an attorney sitting next to you right now who's going to assist you. You also have some city court charges. Give me 1 second to pull up your file. All right, on the Superior Court case, I've got you on 1 count of possession of a dangerous drug. On the city court case, I have you on a failure to appear for a criminal trespass. Sir, have you heard of the STEPS program?
Yes, I've heard of it before, sir.
Yeah, so you know that it's the state will dismiss charges provided you do some drug treatment that's required by the court.
I've said ago. I've done probation before. I've done probation before, and I've heard of the STEP program, but I don't know what the situation is.
All right.
Would you be willing to do drug treatment for 30 days in order to assume these charges? Is basically what the question is.
Very nice.
You guess? Okay.
Well, yeah, it's not me.
Tell you what, let's set a STEPS screening. That's on January 7th at 9 a.m. If you want to be considered for the STEPS program, you have to go to that screening. If you don't go to that screening, the state will just indict you for felony charges, okay, for drug possession. I'll set a preliminary hearing date of February 17th. Ms. Otto, do you waive time for that?
Yes, Judge.
So we'll set a preliminary hearing date of February 17th. You can decide between now and then if you want to do the STEPS program. I would suggest you go to the screening and talk to an attorney and the judge about what that entails. I'm going to release you to pretrial services, monitoring as directed by them. On your city court cases, I've got you on failing to appear for some criminal trespass charges. I'm going to release you on your promise to appear at court. I'm going to order that you complete the CCAT on or before the next court date of January 28th. And you'll get some paperwork on how to complete that CCAT.
Excellent.
This will be in front of Judge Blue. I think I already said that. If you want an attorney for this city court case, sir, ask Judge Blue on January 28th, okay?
Hearing B, Judge.
Thank you. 9 a.m.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So can you definitely ask him to turn on, please?
Yes.
Sir, on the city court case, I'm going to enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf, all right? All right, sir, you're excused. Your name, please, sir?
Angel Junior Muro.
All right, Mr. Muro.
Yeah.
I'm seeing you on one count of aggravated harassment. Mr. Muro, the state's recommending a bond of $15,000 cash plus pretrial services. Counsel, my inclination is to hold Mr. Muro on a bond of $10,000. My reasons are that Mr. Muro was ordered to stay away from an individual. These charges stem from being around that individual again. Did you want to be heard, Ms. Otto?
Judge, I ask that you impose a lower bond. Mr. Muro has only drug felony history. He has indicates that he needs medication to the law enforcement officer. And so we'd like him to be released to get the best possible access to his mental health care. And there's no indication of violence here.
Your Honor,
Yes.
the state would ask the court to pay particular attention to the fact that this is almost this is a 32-year-old man, and also looking at the demographic of the victim and the particular acts that have been alleged. This defendant already has an OP against him. This person is the textbook definition of a clear and present danger to this individual. The state maintains that $15,000 cash is entirely appropriate.
Mr. Muro, I'm going to hold you on a $10,000 cash secured bond. Again, order no contact with the alleged victim. You can't go back to this incident location. You'll have court on January 12th at 1:30 p.m. I'm going to appoint the public defender's office to represent you, sir.
Okay, Your Honor.
Okay, you're excused.
Thank you, sir.
Wait.
Oh, this is fine.
That's yours.
Yeah, just to get out.
You're not going to get out because you have a bond. $15,000 bond.
10,000, yeah.
To 10,000. Thank you, Judge.
Yeah. Well, let me finish that up.
Your name, sir? Oh, Vicky, you're muted again.
Say that again for me.
Oh, Shannon Adams.
Shannon Adams?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you, Mr. Adams. Give me 1 second. Jail, are we letting in all the felonies right now?
Yep.
All right, thank you.
What?
All
Your
right,
Honor, the only person on the felony list that is not present in the room will be Miss Morris.
thank you. So, Mr. Adams, this information is for you as well as those ladies and gentlemen behind you. You are all here for court for an initial appearance. We'll be discussing your conditions of release today. If you're here for a felony case, I'll be appointing you an attorney. If you're here for a misdemeanor case, I might be appointing you an attorney. It depends on the circumstances. Before we go over your conditions of release, know a few things. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you. I'm going to set a future court date. If you don't appear at that court, a warrant could issue for your arrest. Before we go over your conditions of release, know that I've reviewed the interim complaint from law enforcement. I've reviewed information from pretrial services. I've reviewed the state's request, and I will allow your attorneys sitting next to you and the state to argue for conditions of release.
Your Honor, state submits us on the written recommendations.
Thank you. Thank you, Neil. Mr. Adams, have you heard of the STEPS program?
No, sir.
So I'm seeing you on 1 count of possession of a narcotic drug, 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, and 1 count of possession of paraphernalia. Sorry, 1 count of possession of a dangerous drug, narcotic drug, and paraphernalia. The STEPS program is a program where the state will agree to dismiss charges provided you go through some drug treatment and counseling that's required by the court. Is that of interest to you?
Yes, it is.
I'm going to set a STEPS screening for January 7th. Set a preliminary hearing date for February 17th. That second date is unlikely to go. That January 7th date is very important though. If you want to be considered for a drug treatment program that allows the state to dismiss this case, you must go to Superior Court on January 7th at 9 a.m. for a screening, all right? I'm going to release you to pretrial services, so contact them when you're released. And I'm going to appoint the public defender's office to represent you.
Thank you.
All right, sir, you're excused.
Thanks. I'm good. Just take that with you.
So,
That's okay. Thank you very much.
Ms. Randall?
Your name, please, sir.
Joshua Anto.
All right, Mr. Anton, I'm seeing you here on a possession of a dangerous drug case. It's a warrant, sir. Looks like this case has been pending for quite some time. Sir, my inclination is to abide by the state's recommendation of $5,000 cash secured bond. Ms. Otto, do you want to be heard?
You, Judge. So he was released to pretrial services on the 19th after he was unaware of the summons having been issued, and he failed to appear for arraignment a single time. I had asked that he be released to pretrial services, and if the court is inclined to impose a bond, as I hear you are, that you impose a much lower one, for example, $1,000. He has a single alleged federal prior from 2010, and that's it.
All right, I will lower the bond to $1,100 cash secured and pretrial service release if bond is posted, sir. You've got court on January 7th at 1:30 p.m. That's going to be your arraignment, and I'm going to appoint the legal defender's office to represent you. Thank you, sir.
Most of the spouse to get into this, or the bond is going to go away. Okay.
Yeah. Your name, please, sir.
Ryan Walker Bullington.
All right, Mr. Bullington. I've got you on 2 Superior Court cases and 1 city court case. On the first Superior Court case, it's CR 25017-842. This is 1 count of possession of a dangerous drug. Sir, have you heard of the STEPS program?
I've not.
All right. It's a program that allows the state to dismiss the charges against you, provided you go through some drug counseling and treatment required by the Superior Court. Does that sound of interest to you?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So on this first felony case, I'm going to release you to pretrial services. You'll do whatever counseling they're requiring you to do. I'm going to appoint the public defender's office, set a screening on January 7th at 9 a.m. If you want to be considered for STEPS, you've got to go to that screening, okay?
Thank you.
I'm going to set a preliminary hearing for February 17th. That court date's unlikely to go. You could talk to your attorney more about that. On your second charge, sir, Let me tell you exactly what it is. It's one count of trafficking and stolen property. It's CR 25017-851. The state's asking for a $3,500 bond on this case. I understand the state's concerns. My inclination is to release you, Mr. Billington, to pretrial services. Does either party wish to be heard further?
No, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Billington, I'm going to release you on your promise to appear at court. You'll have court on January 20th at 1:30 p.m. That court date is also very unlikely to go. I'm going to appoint the public defender's office again to represent you. Contact your attorney about which court dates are going to happen when. Contact pretrial services so that the court knows that you've been engaged, all right?
Yes, thank you, Your Honor.
Or no contact with the alleged victim in that second matter, sir.
Yes, thank you.
On the city court case, sir, I'm seeing you on a failure to appear for criminal trespass. You've got one file in city court. I'm going to release you, sir, on your promise to appear. You'll have court on January 29th. I know a lot of court dates I'm setting right now. At 9:30 a.m. in front of Judge Maldonado. Make sure you appear, okay? Because otherwise, police get in contact with you and they see warrants for your arrest, and then you come back here again.
Thank you.
All right, sir, you're excused. No, folks, bring this off. Your name, please?
The Choiwa.
All right, ma'am. Ma'am, I'm seeing you on some felony charges as well as some city court cases. On the felonies, I've got possession of drug paraphernalia and theft by control. The state's asking for a $3,500 bond plus pretrial services. My inclination, counsel, is to release Miss, and I'm sorry, ma'am, Choyua?
Choiwa.
Choyua.
Choiwa.
Okay. This is defendant, I'm sorry, ma'am, to pretrial services. Mr. Poston, do you want to be heard?
No, Your Honor, other than noting it be over state's objection.
Noted. Ma'am, you'll have court on January 20th at 1:30 p.m. That court date is unlikely to go. I'm going to appoint the Pima County PD's office to represent you and order that you do monitoring as directed by pretrial services. All right?
Okay.
All right. On your city court case, ma'am. Give me 1 second to find the complaint. All right, I've got you on a failure to appear or comply with an older city court case, references of the charges of assault, domestic violence, and disorderly conduct domestic violence. I'm going to set court in front of Judge Million on February 3rd at 1:30 p.m. and release you on your promise to appear at that court date. Okay, ma'am?
Hey.
All right, ma'am. You're excused. Thank you.
When you get released, about both of these numbers, okay?
Ms. Farnsworth?
Your name, please, ma'am?
Kimber Farnsworth.
All right. Ms. Farnsworth, the state in this case, sorry, let me begin somewhere else. All right, Ms. Farnsworth, I'm seeing you on 1 count of aggravated DUI for driving on the wrong way of a highway, 1 count for aggravated DUI for your 3rd DUI or more, 1 count of aggravated DUI for driving on a suspended license, and 1 count of reckless driving. The state's asking for a $5,000 bond amount plus pretrial services. The arresting officer is asking that I set a high bond due to this being your 3rd DUI arrest in 2 years. Ms. Otto, should be heard.
Yes, Judge. Ms. Farnsworth indicates that she would like to go to treatment, and so she'd ask me to release pretrial services so that she can arrange that.
Ms. Farnsworth, I'm going to go by the state's recommendation of a $5,000 cash secured bond plus pretrial services if the bond is posted. You'll have court on January 20th at 1:30 p.m. Sorry, on January 20th at 1 p.m. That court date is unlikely to go. This is Ms. Farnsworth. Ms. Farnsworth, we're trying to find out who to appoint for you right now.
Okay. Yes.
Okay. And Ms. Farnsworth, I'm going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you. Give them a call tomorrow, and they can advise you on what the next steps are. And with that, you're excused, ma'am. Your name, please?
Gail Gorman.
All right, Mr. Gorman, I'm seeing you on 1 count of discharging a firearm in city limits. State's asking for a $5,000 bond plus pretrial services. Ms. Otto, my inclination was to set a $5,000 bond originally. Do you wish to be heard, though?
Judge, I note that Mr. Gorman has no historical priors, no felony arrests. There's no indication that there was anyone within physical risk of the discharge, and this is merely a discharge within city limits, not even a disorderly conduct. And he made admissions to the law enforcement officers. So on the one hand, that's problematic in terms of proof, but on the other hand, it indicates a law-abiding nature and someone who is generally doing well for himself. So I'd ask that you release him to pretrial services.
Mr. Gorman, I'll reduce my initial inclination, and I'll hold you on a $1,100 bond, cash and secured, with an order not to return to the incident location if you post bond. You'll have court on January 12th, 2 p.m. I'm going to appoint the Pima County PD's office to represent you, sir. That court date is unlikely to go, so speak to your attorney regarding next steps. Your excuse, sir. Thank you. Your name, please, sir?
Jorge Alberto Jaramillo.
All right, Mr. Jaramillo. I'm seeing you on 1 count of discharging a firearm in city limits. It's asking for a $25,000 bond plus pretrial services. Council, my inclination is to hold Mr. Armio on a $1,100 bond. Does either party wish to be heard, though?
Yes, Judge. So I understand that you are talking about imposing a very low bond, but I ask that you release Mr. Jaramillo to pretrial services because he has no felony arrests. His fiance has confirmed both his residence and his work. And in terms of his conduct, I think it is very likely to be, it should be considered as justified and therefore not criminal because he did not fire any shots in response to these folks showing up to the home where he and his fiance and children were present until the vehicle stopped and somebody got out. And so under those circumstances where he fired 2 warning shots into the air in the direction of the vehicle, only after assailants who had arrived to a family home with guns, that is appropriate, justified behavior, and therefore pretrial services is absolutely appropriate.
Your motion to be heard?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Jaramillo, I hear everything your attorney is saying. That low bond of $1,100 cash or secured. I'm going to appoint the public defender's office to represent you. You'll have court on January 12th at 1:30 p.m., sir. That court date is unlikely to go. Speak to your attorney about why I've set that. All right, sir. That you're excused. Oh, sorry. Lastly, if you are released, sir, no contact with the alleged victims in this case. Let the system play this out and get things sorted.
How would I do this? Ms. Johnson?
Your name, please, ma'am.
Linda Johnson.
Ms. Johnson, I'm seeing you on 1 count of domestic violence, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. The state's asking for a $50,000 bond. Ma'am, who has your child right now?
My dad.
Your dad does?
Your Honor, state modifies its request to $10,000.
Thank you, Proton. Notwithstanding the serious nature, I guess, of the accusations, my inclination, counsel, is to release Ms. Johnson to pretrial services with orders to have no contact with David Medina, whether she wants to or whether he wants to or not for the time being. Does other party wish to be heard further?
No, Your Honor.
No, Judge.
Ms. Johnson, I don't know if you've got somewhere else to stay that is not with Mr. Medina. If you don't, there's a transition center outside of the jail. If you follow a blue line when you're released, it'll lead you to like a trailer. Ask them for some resources, okay? I'm gonna appoint the Pima County PD's office to represent you. I'm gonna set court on January 20th. That court that is unlikely to go, talk to your attorney about why I've set that. All right, ma'am? All right, you're excused, ma'am. Yeah. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, thank you. Your name, please, sir?
Skylar Allen McBride.
All right. Mr. McBride, I'm seeing you on possession of a dangerous drug, possession of paraphernalia. I'm seeing you on a justice court case as well for let me pull it up, hold on. For misconduct involving weapons. And I'm seeing you on looks like 7 city court failure to appear cases. Let me start with the felony, sir. On the felony case, sir, the state's asking for a $3,000 bond. Plus pretrial service release. My inclination, Mr. McBride, is to hold you on a $1,100 bond on this case. Ms. Otto, do you wish to be heard?
No, Judge.
I'm going to appoint the Pima County Legal Defendants Office to represent you. I'm going to set a court hearing of January 12th at 1:30 p.m. That court date is unlikely to go, sir. Talk to your attorney about why I've set that. On the justice court case, sir.
Yeah.
Mr. McBride, this second case is CR 20253962. It looks like this is a Superior Court case. It's a felony as well. You've got an arraignment on January 7th at 1:30 p.m. I'm going to appoint the Pima County Legal Defenders Office again. My inclination is to hold you on a $5,000 cash secured bond on this case. Does either party wish to be heard?
No, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
Mr. McBride, regarding the city court cases, this is the one thread of good news. I'm going to release you, but here's why. I'm going to release you on the city court cases and set a non-transport review hearing date of January 16th. At 9 a.m. I'm going to appoint the city PD's office to represent you. They're going to go to that hearing in front of the quotes and see if they can get all these city court cases resolved without you even being present. All right. That would just leave the Superior Court cases to deal with. Understood?
That's fine.
Good luck, sir. You're excused.
Moreno?
I think.
Moreno? Go ahead. Let's just do that. Owens, come on.
Hey, look at that. Oh, is it one? Your name, please, sir?
Taj Owens.
Did you say Mr. Moreno?
No, Owens. Owens.
Wins.
Owens, thank you.
Just gonna stop speaking.
Sorry, you're talking about.
I don't.
Moreno.
On one count of aggravated DUI, one count of possession of a prescription drugs without a prescription, count of misdemeanor DUI, reckless driving, liquor law violation, and excessive charges. Just so you know, sir, your family is in the courtroom. State's asking for a $5,000 bond plus release to pretrial services. My inclination, Mr. Owens, is to release you to pretrial services. Does the other party wish to be heard?
No, Your Honor.
No, Judge.
All right, Mr. Owens, I'm going to release you to pretrial services. Your next court date's going to be on January 20th at 1:30. That court date is unlikely to go. Talk to your attorney about that. I'm going to appoint the Pima County PD's office to represent you and order you to do any monitoring as directed by pretrial services.
Thank you.
On your justice court case, sir, I'm going to release you on your promise to appear. You'll have court on January 12th. That court date will go, sir. That's in Pima County Justice Court with Judge Garza, with orders not to go to any incident locations.
For the justice court cases, I remember the justice court thing. So, Judge, what are the charges under for the justice court cases for Mr.?
Trying to find them right now. Thank you, Ms. Otto. So, sir, it looks to me like you've been charged for the same offense by different jurisdictions. So I said, don't return to the incident locations. That's not applicable. I'm going to appoint an attorney on this case as well. No, just in the interest of justice, yeah. In the interest of justice, sir, I'm going to appoint an attorney. I'm going to appoint Janet Altschiller to represent you on this. Her phone number is included. Give her a call when you get released from jail regarding the justice court cases. All right, sir? All right, sir, you're excused.
Oh, what time is the hearing on January 12th in justice court?
Thank you, Ms. Otto. 8:30.
Thank you.
Thank you. What's that? Yeah, yeah.
That's it, that's it.
Your name, please, sir?
Pizarro Moreno.
All right, Mr. Moreno, I'm seeing you in one count of possession of narcotic drug, one count of possession of paraphernalia, and one count of possession of a dangerous drug. Mr. Moreno, have you heard of the STEPS Court program?
Just a little bit, yes, I heard of.
Are you interested in doing some drug treatment in exchange for getting your case dismissed?
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna set a STEPS hearing on January 7th at 9 a.m. It's a screening hearing. You've got to go to that if you want to be considered for a court where the state will dismiss your charges in exchange for you doing some drug treatment, okay?
Okay, so good.
All right, so I'll set a preliminary hearing date of February 17th. That court date's unlikely to go. Your steps screening date is gonna go for sure. You really got to go to that if you want to be considered for it. This is monitoring as directed by pretrial services and appoint the Pima County PD's office, all right?
Okay, sir.
All right, sir, you're excused.
All right, thank you.
When you get released, call them on Friday, make that court date.
Okay, for sure. Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Your name, please, sir?
Carlos Samayoa.
Hold on a second. I'm gonna have a seat, sir.
Sorry.
Okay. Got somebody for you. Yeah, that's a good noise.
Your name, please?
Lucille Morris.
All right, Ms. Morris. I'm seeing you on one count of possession of a dangerous drug, one count of possession of paraphernalia. I'm also seeing you on some city court cases and a Miranda case for failing to appear at prior cases. Ms. Morris, have you heard of the STEPS program?
No.
So the STEPS program is a program between the Pima County Superior Court and the County Attorney's Office. It is a program where if you do certain drug treatment and drug counseling, the state of Arizona will dismiss the felony charges against you. Do you want to do that?
Yes.
I'm going to set a STEPS hearing for January 7th at 9 a.m. That's going to be in Pima County Superior Court. You have to go to that, okay, ma'am? If you want to be considered for this program, you have to go to that hearing. Understand that?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to set a preliminary hearing date for February 17th. That second court date is unlikely to go. Don't worry about that court date right now. The only court date for you to worry about is your STEPS screening on January 7th. I'm going to release you to pretrial services, do whatever monitoring they're asking for. I'm really doing that just so you have a number to call for the courthouse so that you can know where to go and when to go there, okay? I'm going to appoint the PD's office to represent you. On your city court case, I'm gonna set a court date of January 27th at 9:30 a.m. in front of Judge Mayhew and release you on your promise to appear at that court date.
I'm sorry, Judge, I missed that date.
On January 27th, 9:30 a.m.
Yeah.
Judge Mayhew. An enter pleas of not guilty on your behalf on that case, ma'am.
City.
That city. You also have a Miranda case, ma'am. On the Miranda case, this is the possession of paraphernalia. I'm going to release you on your promise to appear. You'll have court on February 7th at 10 a.m. Miss Morris,
Yes,
okay, are you following this? I know it's a lot of court dates.
yes, Your Honor, I am.
Really important you go to that screening court date, okay? I just given you 4 court dates. Really important you go to that first court date and then deal with the rest, okay? All right, Miss Morris, good luck. All right, Mr. Samoya?
Hello.
All right, sir, I'm seeing you on 1 count of aggravated DUI for driving the wrong way, 1 count of aggravated DUI for driving with no license. The state's asking for a $7,500 bond. Counsel, my inclination is to release Mr. Samoya to pretrial services. Mr. Poston, do you want to be heard though?
No, Judge.
Over the state's objection, sir, I'm going to release you to pretrial services with monitoring as directed by pretrial services. I'm going to appoint the PD's officer to represent you. I'm going to set court on January 20th at 1:30 p.m. That court that's unlucky to go, talk to your attorney about why I set that court date. All right, sir, with that, you're excused.
Okay, hold on, I'm sorry.
Is there anything I can say?
Oh, what do you?
Oh, it's okay. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Sleety?
Mr. Sleety,
Yes, sir.
I've got 2 cases for you here. Give me 1 second to understand what's going on. All right, in 1 case, I've got theft by control of means. Sorry, theft of means of transportation. On that case, the state's asking for a $5,000 bond. Council, my inclination is to hold Mr. Saludi on a $2,500 cash secured bond. You wish to be heard?
Judge, I'd ask that you impose $1,100 based on the fact that Mr. Salidi has not had a felony conviction in quite a while. The fact that his ID confirms his longtime residence on Stone Avenue, and the fairly weak allegation in the interim complaint, which it says the renter of the U-Haul provided Kevin's name as the renter of the U-Haul. And so it seems that at worst, this was an overkeeping case.
Yeah, I didn't know what that meant actually. The renter of the U-Haul provided Kevin's name as the renter of the U-Haul. I'll take your interpretation, Ms. Otto. Mr. Salidi, I'll hold you on an $1,100 cash secured bond. Your next court date will be on January 12th at 1:30 p.m. That court date's unlikely to go. You can talk to your attorney about that. I'm going to appoint the PD's office to represent you in that case, sir. On your justice court case, I've got you on a failure to appear for a DUI. Let me hold you on a $100 cash bond. Your next court date there will be in front of Judge Steele on January 2nd at 1 p.m. And I'm going to appoint Janet Altschiller to represent you, sir. Her name and number will be in the paperwork that the jail provides to you. All right, sir, with that, you're excused.
Hey, go.
On Friday.
Your name, please?
Daniel Renee Antonio Wittenbeck.
Wittenbeck. I'm seeing a couple matters.
Sure.
On the felony matter, sir, I'm seeing you on one count of possession of a weapon by a prohibited possessor and one count of possession of drug paraphernalia. On that case, sir, the state's asking for
Your Honor, the state sees grounds for hold without bond.
I'll do that now. Thank you, Neil. Neil, I don't see, is the state alleging that Mr. Wittenbeck was on release for a felony?
One moment while I pull up the information, Your Honor. One moment. Your Honor, I see him as being out on CR 2025-4717. And I would say it says bond and PTS supervision, so by definition, he would be out on that case ending in 717.
Thank you, Neil. So, Mr. Wittenbeck, the state's asking that I hold you without bond pursuant to Article 2 of the Arizona Constitution. I'm going to set a no bond hearing for January 5th at 1:30 p.m. I'm going to set a preliminary hearing for January 12th at 1:30 p.m. That second hearing is unlikely to go. However, you will be in court on January 5th at 1:30 p.m. where the state will determine whether or not they want to hold you without bond. I'm going to appoint the PD's office to represent you in that case, sir. On your misdemeanor, sir, I'm going to hold you on a $500 cash secured bond. This is for a disorderly conduct charge. Order no contact with the alleged victims. Don't go to the incident location, wherever that is. Set a court date in front of Judge Steele on January 2nd at 1 p.m. And I'm going to appoint Janet Altschuler to represent you, sir. Your name, please, ma'am.
Erica Yee.
All right, Ms. Yee. Ms. Yee, I'm seeing you in two cases, a Superior Court case and a City Court case. On the Superior Court case, it is a warrant on CR 20255372 for possession of a narcotic drug, possession of drug paraphernalia, and possession of a dangerous drug. I'm going to appoint the Pima County Public Defender's Office to represent you, ma'am. I'm going to hold you on a $500 cash bond. Ms. Otto, do you want to be heard before I make that final?
May I have just a moment, Judge? So Judge Ms. Yee indicates that she went to court as indicated she was supposed to. And she didn't see her name on the reader board, the marquee outside the courtroom. So she went downstairs to info and she asked them and they told her that her case had been dismissed after basically the steps failure. And so she believed in good faith that she no longer had a case. She is asking to be released to pretrial services and will appear.
Yes, yes. And I can bring that paper that the court lady wrote because I came on that day and I did actually complete the steps program anyways. And because I wanted to show that I was doing it, I had a family emergency with my daughter out of town. So I did appear and I do have the paperwork stating that they dismissed the case.
So, Ms. Yee, I'm gonna hold you on that $500 bond as requested at the time the warrant was issued. I'm gonna release you to pretrial services if you do post bond. On your city court case, sorry, counsel, I'm gonna appoint the PD's office to represent you on this case, ma'am, and set your arraignment for January 7th at 1:30 p.m.
Okay, so this case is still active. There is that case. Okay, why would they tell me that my case has been dismissed when I went to court? That just doesn't make any sense to me.
You'll have to talk to your attorney about that. They'll have more information than me right now. Ma'am, on your city court case, I'm gonna release you on your promise to appear and set a non-transport review hearing for you in the hopes the city PD, who I'm appointing, can get this case resolved without your presence. All right?
Thank you.
Yep. That'll be in front of Judge Clotes. Again, you won't appear for that. The city PD will appear on your behalf and try to get this case dismissed. All right?
Thank you.
Can't do that, they will contact you.
All right, thank you very much.
Ma'am, you're excused. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you all. Sorry, that was slower than usual.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Judge.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Thanks, Neil. You too.